some people to join the live stream as per usual. Dwarf face. Looks like I rubbed a little too hard near the eyes. Oh yeah. Hey buddy, what you doing? Make yourself comfortable, okay? Okay, let me move this for you. Yeah, we gotta make our bed soon. Happy early Easter. It's like, what should I wear for makeup on Easter? Just waiting for more people to join. Ooh, this would feel good on my eyes right now. Hi, Robert. How are you doing? You want it? What are you doing? A little indecisive, Shando. Hey, I'm doing good. Still trying to wake up because I slept in so late last night. But tomorrow's Easter, so what are you going to be doing on Easter tomorrow? Mind if I check the connection? One sec. All right, that's probably better. All right, that's probably better. I think we might be connected. Nice. Wish we had more big family gatherings like we did when I was a kid. Those kind of ended after my grandfather passed away. When I was 12, we stopped doing those types of things as much, and also there's a little political division in my family, which is pretty common these days. So I don't see our cousins very much. Oh, what should I wear with this blue shirt? Hi there. Hi, messy old pops. Eric Cochran. If I'm pronouncing that last name correctly, I know it's Irish. Right? Let's see. Oh, look at the blue. Thank you. Oh. Well, I appreciate that you get a notification. Hi, Royal Cowboys. How are you doing? How's everybody's Easter Eve? Ooh, I think this would look pretty with this outfit. Yeah. Yeah. Which do you prefer, being a neurosurgeon or an army officer? I'm very conflicted. Oh my gosh. I wouldn't be good at either of those positions, dude. Like, don't know if I'm the person to ask. For one thing, I don't have enough dexterity with my handiwork, my fingers. Even though I'm a painter, I've thought about becoming working in art restoration, because I find it so satisfying to watch people do that, and the gratification I'd get from fixing a great work of art would be, so great. But gosh, I'm not that good with dexterity and construction, and oh my gosh, yeah. And I'm not, and I don't think I'd be good as like an army officer either, obviously. Like, I don't know about obviously, but I mean, it depends on what it is, but I know I could probably teach an art class or lead a certain smaller group of like-minded people or people who do the same sort of thing, that I'm good at. But I wouldn't be good at leading someone in an army. That's a funny question, but I probably wouldn't be the right person to ask there, man. I would not be good at either of those things, put bluntly. What about ceilings? I would love to paint someone's ceiling, dude. I could do a mural. I took a mural class. It was fun. Got to paint a few murals around campus and in one of the buildings. It was a lot of fun. Hello. I don't share my Facebook on this platform. However, I do have a Discord and an Instagram. And I share those things along with my PayPal and Cash App in case anyone would like to commission me for a painting. I'll do that right now because sometimes I forget. Hurry up. What's everyone doing to Easter? I'm going to make an Easter feast tomorrow or the day after. Maybe the day after, but I'm hoping tomorrow. Gotta go shopping tomorrow. Let's see. Hey. Oh, good. Good. Well, I'm going to pin it pretty soon here on my Instagram. So, okay. Katrina.art. I don't like using Facebook anyway. Half the people there now don't like me because of my political views, even though I've expressed them as, kindly and diplomatically as I possibly could. It's like, oh my gosh, she's able to admit that she was wrong and she had Trump for entrance in her room. I don't like her anymore. Oh, it's not like I did anything to them, but they think I'm a threat now. It's ridiculous. Little me. Emerald_wing_13473. All right, and my PayPal and Cash App is at capitalize the ANNEG 333, and then my Cash App was Shando. Oops. Shando the dog. Okay, that's it. Oh, got all that Anna Katrina art. Okay, I'll pin that. Good. Very good. When's my coffee gonna cool down? Why am I not answering? I was trying to set something up. Add me, I'll pay $1,000 in cash to dance with you. I'm sorry, man. I can't. For one thing, I can't dance. And for another thing, I'm not, strictly speaking, I'm not gonna meet up with my viewers, even my subscribers, even my members. I don't plan on meeting up. That's a problem waiting to happen. No offense. I don't really know you personally, and I know that, yeah, it's just gonna open the floodgates. It's gonna, no, that's nothing too private there. Too much, I need my privacy. Yep, keep them separated, precisely, because that's, I've heard of people doing that, and yeah, it doesn't go well, usually. That stuff, kind of thing, does not go well. It's unrealistic. You know what? I should keep some on my mouth up because I'm wearing this, look at my outfit. I'm wearing this white skirt. This will get a stain on it in no time. It's the first time I've worn it because I'm scared to wear white. I'm worried it's going to get stained up. One sec. Here we go. I hope this works. Keep a little washcloth on my lap here. Am I from the West? Yes. I'm an American. American. 100%. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Philip. If I were to be an actress, I'd rather be a character actor. They usually seem to be more respected and renowned than the lead actor in the long run. If you ever noticed that, like Kathy Bates, everyone loves Kathy Bates. I love Kathy Bates. And she's like, she's had a few lead roles, but she's usually a character actress. And, yeah, I think she's cool. Roger Moore, like Harry Dean Stanton. He's had only a couple sort of lead roles, like in Paris, Texas, and Repo Man, which were some of my favorite films ever. Still are, actually. And and Lucky was his last one. That was so good. It was such a touching movie. Thinking the brownish with the blue there. Sid from Ice Age. Yo. I'm just laughing because I once knew someone who kind of looked like him. Don't worry, I'm not going to name anyone because that's not nice. Imagine being told that you look like Sid from Ice Age. That wouldn't be very nice. Be careful not to smear any of this on my skirt. Yeah, don't tell me what to do, John. You don't own me. or rule anything around me. Do what I want. If that infuriates you, you can go to hell. Do what I want. And I don't care. Life is but a dream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. And don't worry. Even though I wasn't even trying there, I can't seem to save my life. I don't think I can. Maybe if I took some lessons, it'd be a little better, but it's hard to imagine me being able to sing well. Focus, focus. Just gotta believe in yourself. Okay. Poison. Well, can you list off any of the poisons? Can you list them off? Because I don't think they'd be selling most of the stuff. You know, maybe there have been some companies that, you know, got into trouble because they're selling stuff that's not good for your skin and full of toxic metals or whatever, but actually they don't. Not in this makeup that I'm using, certainly not. They would have, I think it's regulated, my friend. But why don't you give me some examples? Yeah. Hasn't caused any for me to break out in hives or rashes or anything yet. It's like, what would a dude know about makeup unless you wear makeup? Mm. Doing good, Shando. Shando's a good boy. Well, I don't care. If whether I choose to wear makeup or not determines whether or not I don't care if you love me or not. With or without makeup. That's ridiculous. I don't know you. I don't care what you think about me. You don't own me. Hell, you make me want to put on a whole clown face. I know, they're just being weirdos. It's okay. All I'm thinking about is when's my coffee gonna cool down? don't worry, we're gonna get rid of some of that. Gonna kind of whittle it down, kind of like my painting style a little bit. Let's see, stuff. Goes a long way. Better not lift that upside down. It's gonna stain my skirt. Oh, people are crazy. Oh, I know, right? Damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's like they want to control me for, or women, I should say. Oh, well, just because you're able to write whatever you want, not really, because I can get rid of you. But, just because I'm on here on live, displaying myself to you does not mean that you're special, and it does not mean that I'm going to do as you say. You don't own me. You don't own anyone, especially women. Gotta rub that in. Should have put on some sunscreen first, actually. You know what? Let's see. Without rubbing it too hard, because it'll make my skin all reddened. Yeah, before I do that, God. Come on, boys. Don't be lurkers. I agree. But it's par for the course, I guess. Makes me, it's, the fact that most of my audience is male and that I do get a lot of lurkers is a little disconcerting. But I'm happy whenever I see more women on my channel. I really am. Not because I don't like men, it's because it makes me feel a little bit, like my content might be useful for more people, and some people that not everybody's here for the wrong reasons, I don't like that feeling. Little sunscreen. Don't forget your neck, ladies. Next time I won't forget that. I've had quite a few people tell me that my videos every now and then just pop up in the algorithm in their feed, and that's pretty cool. That's an honor. Because the algorithm used to not like me. Kidding, I don't know. It's took me so long to get to this many subscribers, and I know it's not like a ton, but it took me a year to get up to 420 subscribers, and just since like mid-January, since mid-January, about 2.5 months ago or so, I have around 5,500 subscribers, which, should be a little higher, granted, if we were doing as well in February, If we were doing, as well in March as we were in February, we would have been doing a lot better now, but I think that's because there's been a slight, I think that's a me problem, I haven't been as productive on my channel as I was at first. I think I got a little burnt out, because I was doing like 8-hour live streams every day or so. I need to do more just talking with you guys. And I noticed that I need to set up OBS Studio so I can play games where other people can see the game and then just my face in the corner. I tried doing that once and I messed it up. So I need to figure that out again. But for the time being, I feel like I need to be a lot more engaging with the audience, because I don't think people really like to see me playing games, at least from that point of view, because it's, for one thing, either they're seeing hardly any of me or hardly any of the screen there. It's hard to get a good angle. Oh, I love coffee. So now that that's on, that'll make the makeup glide a little more smoothly too, and protect my skin. I think this one will work better, actually. I just try to accentuate my natural features, but especially when it's a holiday, I try to have a little fun, you know? I find it fun and relaxing, and it wakes me up somehow. I'm sure a lot of other, a lot of people who wear makeup, a lot of women can agree. Not that men don't wear makeup sometimes, but it's fewer and far between. Now, some men can really pull off makeup, like Prince. Keith Richards looks better with eyeliner than without, I think. Think about that. He's such a ruddy looking man, and he looks better with eyeliner. Maybe it's because how we're used to seeing him. But man, I mean, I'll bet a lot of women ask him for makeup tips. He looks cool in my opinion. But that's just like my opinion, man. It's like a little brown bluish silver sparkle there. Oh, hell. I don't know what the hell that means. Boom bombing. Well, you see, the difference is that I don't tell other people what to do or how to look. I'm saying that's what I like to do for myself. Take it or leave it. Hey, Lucian, how are you doing? No, we didn't get anything out of the way. I'm going to put on my makeup and enjoy it, whether you like it or not. Unless you're a different John Doe, because you're saying, I love seeing you in makeup, just my opinion. Okay, didn't you just say you don't like to see you in makeup? Or are we thinking of a different John? Let's see, oh, okay. Yeah, must have been a typo on your end, because you're going from telling me don't wear makeup to I like you in makeup. Well, I don't do it for you. That's where we're, having a little confusion here, I guess, because some guys think that I'm here to dress up for them. No, I do it for myself. Newsflash. And I'm not even a modern feminist type at all. No, I appreciate what the suffragettes have done for me and other women like me. That's pretty much, I mean, there have been a few other things too, but I feel like now it's all about one-upping the other gender and retaliating and being a little radical, and I don't care for that. Don't like that. I think it makes both sides unhappy. Yeah, gotta be careful with this mascara because it goes on pretty wet. Don't want to stab your eyeball with that. Do it enough times and it's kind of rare to accidentally do that. It's interesting how a lot of guys crush on me, dude, but we have trolls here calling me a dude all the time. Yeah, I've been going to other people's live streams, and even though other people are telling me, hey, it's okay, it's just something that it's the way people bully other women all the time on live streams. I still haven't seen it. But every single time I live stream, I have a bunch of idiots calling me a man because I have a strong jawline like a lot of women do. A lot of women have strong jawlines. Have you seen Lael Hansen, who's a YouTuber? Have you seen who Lael Hansen is? She's got a very strong jawline, probably even stronger than mine. And then you have a bunch of models and actresses, those ugly people with strong jawlines, and what some ignoramuses, cave dwellers would deem manly. But yeah, it's just dumb. It's just so dumb. I think they're jealous of my chiseled face. Thank you. I mean, I agree. I agree with that because, yeah, I mean, I've seen men do that to other women who have kind of a chiseled face, and you can tell they're jealous, especially when everybody else is crushing on this person, always telling them that they've been well above average attractiveness since they were, young. And yeah, it's ridiculous. I mean, I'm 35. I probably look a lot better than these people will at 35. They're probably like 12 years old, but yeah, they're probably pretty chinless. So chinless, in fact, like they're gonna criticize me for enhancing my natural features with makeup. I mean, I look just same. You can tell it's me that you're talking to with or without the makeup I wear. But they probably, they're probably like, thank God I'm a man and can grow a beard to hide this weak chin. All we can do is put on a scarf or contour or both if we have a weak chin. We women aren't so lucky if we got a weak chin. We can't hide that shit with a beard like you do. Hey, I'm recovering. Hey, I was a heroin addict for 6 years, and I've been clean for 3 years. 3 years. Don't worry about the trolls. Good afternoon. I hope you're having a blessed Saturday. Don't worry about the trolls. They need their steaks pre-chewed. No doubt. No doubt. Weirdos. Thank you. I haven't even worn this shirt yet. It's one of those things that I'm like, when's a good time to wear it? Well, it has been cold out. It's winter time. Virtual hugs, virtual hugs. I'll send you virtual hugs. I can't really send things in the chat here on my phone, but I could do that on my computer. That's how I was able to add this link. Where did I put that? Okay. I need to go use the restroom. And I'll be right back. Excuse the restroom, Shando. Can I get that? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, precious one. Baby boy, looks like Mama's gotta do her laundry soon. And we'll make her bed today. Okay. Now, I wish that my cheetah print, or leopard print, whatever, skirt stretched as nicely as this one does. Oh, it's so nice. I can actually walk in it. Can't really walk in that other long skirt I have. Five years clean and now I'm still crapping cinder blocks. I wonder if you use long enough. You're talking about opioids, I assume, because that does make you constipated. I had a friend who had it so bad. Luckily, I never had it that bad. But, I had a friend who, was so damn constipated from doing opiates that, yeah, it's a little TMI. I don't think I'm gonna get into that. That was pretty. Hell happened at an airport. it was just nasty, man. The poor guy. That's, you have to, I think, I don't know. I guess some people might be more susceptible to that sort of issue than others. And he certainly was. He had, like, too much acidity in his GI tract, which he inherited from his mother, and all those issues. But the using the H certainly didn't help. And man, well, okay, I'm not even gonna get into that. You think you can imagine? I think you can imagine how desperate people can get, to the point. Yeah, I'm just about to say something really TMI. I'm not gonna. No. Yeah. Well, they certainly didn't go get a colonoscopy like they should have done. And that's the insanity of being an addict like that, to something like that. You don't want to go to the doctor. You don't want to call the, emergency services or anything like that. You want to take care of it yourself so you can be done and go get your next hit, you know. Yeah, when I took a couple Xanax, I don't know about pleasurable, but I would say people take it to, I mean, if they felt any way like the way I did when I took it, it was to sleep off the withdrawal. So if someone gave me a few Xanaxes to help me with the withdrawal, and from heroin, and it helped me sleep off a little bit of that. Of course, I woke up in a ton of pain, confused, not knowing what the fuck, why. It's a weird drug. Like, you end up doing things unconsciously, really, without really blacking out, not knowing what the heck, why you have all these objects around you that weren't in the room before, that sort of thing. I think it's because for the same reason people take Ambien, to sleep life away, to not, so that they're not conscious. Some people want to be completely comatose their whole lives because they can't bear it. So people shouldn't judge drug addicts, because there are various reasons why someone's going to use, whether they can't afford the medication that, with their insurance, so they have to resort to street drugs, or because there's too much loss and, loss of life and tragedy and family drama, and you just never know what a person's dealing with. And more likely than not, if a person resorts to doing drugs like that, it's not like they woke up that day and decided, hey, I'm going to go do that. That sounds like fun. I'm going to check that off my bucket list. No. It's never expected when you never wake up thinking that that's going to happen when you first come across it, especially if you're naive. And I was naive. I experienced a ton of loss, and from losing loved ones to almost getting ended by my ex, like, and cheated on. Various other terrible things happened to me, which kind of led to my wanting to give up, and not I didn't want to be awake anymore. I didn't want to die, but I also didn't want to feel anymore. I didn't want to feel. I didn't want to think anymore. I didn't, Sorry, that was a long time. That should have happened a long time ago. I should have deleted that guy, John Doe, a long time ago, but he's gone now. Hopefully he doesn't have another creepy account where he can, be a jerk. Essentially. Like, come on. Oh, I love drugs. Tell me how to look. Like, what a weirdo. Yeah, we live and we learn, exactly. Can make the most of a situation, you know, to do whatever it takes within your ability to make your situation lighter, easier, fruitful, an experience you can learn from, and hopefully even be able to help other people who might be struggling with the same thing, inspire other people. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't know what percentage, man, but I believe, you know, there are good people in the world. Just the bad ones are the loudest. The bad ones are the loudest and the most violent, and they like to project and tell everyone that it's the good people who are bad, when really it's the other way around. They're the ones lying about people, committing violence, refusing to change, whether it be their ego and pride or the fact that they just, you know, they they enjoy what they do. They enjoy inflicting pain, or whether it be on someone else or themselves. I think, yeah, we're rampant with narcissists these days for sure. And people who think that they can control other people or control the narrative. I mean, have you seen all this really evil stuff that's coming out about Hollywood elites these days, and how they allegedly you know, end babies and extract their stem cells to make themselves look younger? And that's some scary shit. I believe that's true, man. From, you know, from what I'm hearing, from the sources I'm hearing it from, it's doesn't seem hard to believe, in my opinion. Yes, they do. I do believe they do. Allegedly, I should say. You know how YouTube is. But I mean, there have been whistleblowers throughout the decades trying to expose these people on that exact topic. Whether it be Ellen DeGeneres and Anna H. I think that's how you pronounce her name. Gosh, I always forget how to pronounce her last name. Anna Heech. Or what's his name? What was that comedian's name who was always exposing people? Oh my gosh. Gosh, I forget. I haven't heard his name in a long time. Hey from America. How are you doing, Christian? You've got 36 years of the needle and spoon, or do you mean off? I hope off. Thanks, Trance. I take that as a compliment. I think she's cool looking. Why do you think they allow exposure of their crimes, and are they preparing to mind control? I don't know if they're allowing it so much as people are investigating now. And that's why they didn't want Trump elected, because they knew that Trump would expose all this shit. You know? Just think a bit. If they had anything dirty on Trump regarding the island and all that, Biden would have done something about that and exposed him a long time ago. But, you know, they know that it's their people that they have to be worried about being exposed. The Clintons, so many Hollywood celebrities that advocated for Kamala Harris are being exposed. It's funny how people want to focus on, like, oh, Trump's evil, even though every single lie that they've told about him has been debunked, exposed. Lies. And then it's like they're not saying anything about the Clintons, and how, like, some of the far leftists still love the Clintons. And I'm just thinking about that interview with Bill Clinton recently where he's being questioned regarding the Epstein files and his involvement and what he's doing in the photos and all that with the redacted victims or survivors. And he's just like so old and decrepit that he has his lawyer right next to him to make sure he doesn't fuck up. And they give him a photo which is showing a redacted survivor or victim. I'm gonna call them survivors, actually. And he's just looking at it with this dazed smile, like he's freaking stoned or something. His lawyer immediately swipes it away from him, takes it away, and then he grabs it right back so he can keep staring at it. Keep staring at the minor that you hurt. I don't know. Are we allowed to say ABUSCD or ABUSE? Because I see people having to censor it in their videos, and I've seen where people don't seem to care. So I don't know. I don't want to get in trouble. Hey, I'm doing good, Christian. How are you doing? My nails have just been a little bit chippy. Yeah, that's a bad one. Doing great. It's almost Easter. I like Easter. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna cook for Easter. A little Easter feast is definitely make some sweet potato casserole, as always. Just gonna use regular marshmallows, unless I can find some good artisan marshmallow. Because for one thing, that was a lot of effort, and it did not come out the way I wanted. I probably added too many of them, and overbaked them, the marshmallows on top. But yeah, consistency still wasn't supposed to come out like that. It should be nice and fluffy, not gooey, not like crystallized on top, I like cooking. I wonder if Gordon Ramsay would like my sweet potato casserole. Well, it's not really mine. It's Pioneer Woman's sweet potato casserole. I got it from her recipe. I highly recommend looking at her recipes if you like to cook, because she's got some good stuff. Thank you. Thank you, Quantum. Well, man, I mean, I'm sure you could, cook something from a cookbook. It's just reading the recipe. And that's not like when I'm making that sweet potato casserole, it's not all me. I'm just reading a recipe and following the steps, It's easy. I'm sure you could do that. Or anyone could do that. I mean, I don't know about anyone. But yeah, I think most people can follow a recipe. And then you just get better and better. Just remember to weigh everything out, may have all the right amounts. If you're just starting out cooking, I mean, I'd recommend prepping everything and making sure you have everything in order where you can see it. You're not gonna lose track of anything, Everything you need is out and prepped. It just keeps it less chaotic in general. I think that I should do that more often too. Okay. Thank you, Shanta. That's very kind of you to say. There's a lot of spirit behind those eyes never give up. It's very nice. I don't know what I don't know what to say when people tell me my eyes look sad, you know? Sometimes I agree with them, like I'm thinking, "Oh wow, like how do I even change that?" Because I don't want to look sad. I'm not sad. Oftentimes I'm just a little tired. And it's not just, it's not chronic fatigue or anything. It's because I do work a lot in terms of helping my family out, and doing this live streams is actually kind of a lot of work. It's I feel this obligation to make sure I'm doing it at least every day. I feel bad if I don't. I think about it when I wake up in the morning. I think, oh, I should do this, and sometimes I procrastinate it and a little bit. Got some bitter trolls here. Bitter that they don't have as chiseled a jawline as I do. So they're gonna call me a man? Ew. Cringe. Cringy. I like to disassemble almond joys, get the coconut and put a bunch of honey on top, then crush cashews on that, then dip it in chocolate so when you put it in the fridge it is a solid shell. Oh, that sounds good. I know almond joys are so good when you freeze them. I like them better frozen. They're really good frozen. I used to freeze almond joys at work during the holidays because we'd always have a candy bowl with almond joys. Bumble bars has a good tone to it. Bumble bars. The reason why Trump's mentioned in those files is because they were planning on blackmailing him. They were planning on ending him, getting rid of him, making sure that, because here's the thing, just because they're mentioned in the files does not mean they went to the island, does not mean that they partook in any of those heinous affairs. It's because Epstein hung around a lot of socialites, a lot of famous people from all around. And when Trump found out about the island and what Epstein was up to, he tried to expose him. Trump was actually a whistleblower before this was ever mainstream news. And so they tried to blackmail and get rid of him, and that's what's mentioned in those files, them corresponding amongst themselves to try to get rid of Trump. If there was anything regarding the island, they would have exposed Trump a long time ago when Biden was in office. But they know that the only ones with dirt on them is themselves and the people that they support. Trump's not in those files because he's a PDF file or anything like that. No. There's absolutely no proof of that. They tried to blackmail him. They tried to end him. And there are letters corresponding on how they're going to do that. The fact that people don't seem to get this just is beyond me. You're so desperate to have dirt on this guy. And yet he's been, even though, some of the lawmakers want him to, go to jail and all that. He's constantly, we're finding that all those lies about him are debunked, and he's not charged with anything because he didn't do anything. They want it to be true. Exactly. They want it to be true so bad. That's what's heinous. Just because you don't like someone doesn't mean you can try to, make up things about them just because they're mentioned in the files. There are lots of people mentioned in those files. That doesn't mean that they're all guilty. Not every single person that Epstein knew at one point of time or another, that does not every single person is guilty of going to that island and doing the things that you're thinking. But but these people never mention the Clintons and how damn guilty they are and how many times they're mentioned and seen with redacted minors. Pee Wee Herman is not in the files. Yeah, I haven't heard of that. I don't know. I think he was, from what I've heard or seen about him, he's making a comeback, isn't he? Like, people are way too hard on him just for, it was an adult theater, dude. he master, what's a good old slang term for that I can say on YouTube, because I wouldn't be surprised if I'm not allowed to say that. But yeah, I mean, people are realizing that that they were unfair to Pee Wee Herman when he did that, because for one thing, he was in an adult theater, and they all treated him like he was at a children's theater or something, watching a cartoon or something. That's how they all treated the matter. Did he pass away? What was his name? Reuben something? I forget his name. Paul Rubens? No. I'm thinking of someone else now. Thinking of the artist now. Paul Rubens. Okay, I did get it right. Oops. Wreck my cords here. Hey, you have a wonderful weekend too, Timmy. Thank you. Paul's real voice? I don't think I have, honestly. Did he? Let's see, Paul Rubens. Oh, he did pass away at only 70. 70 is really not that old to pass away, you know. Wonder how he passed away. How did Paul Rubens pass away? Cancer? Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, it is a common age to pass away from cancer. But cancer of the blood and bone marrow. That's kind of like how Carl Sagan passed away. He had a cancer of the blood, didn't he? Hey, Kara, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel. I don't know. That would be a lot, dude. Imagine how a person would look if they lived to be 150. Maybe someday. I don't know. It's probably not a good idea to mess with that. Most people are pretty done by now, 80, let alone 70. Except I don't want to be done at that age. I mean, I see 70 as actually kind of youngish to be croaking, because my dad is like 73. And he doesn't seem that old, actually, my dad. Doesn't seem like he's 73. Shando's doing good. He's just resting. Sweet angel. I gotta get these bangs cut. I don't like it when they're awkward, like a cowlick like that. loves her jaunto. A little triggered he is. I can do all things through Christ which strengthen me. I agree. That's a good one. Philippians chapter 4, verse 13. Yeah, I don't see that many people with mid-chin dimples. I see cleft more often. But I don't mind it. I get more compliments for it than not, so, which, shouldn't define what I think of it. But I've had people bully me for it too. When I was little, I wanted to get rid of it, but I don't feel that way anymore. Thank you, Justin. Venmo. I should see if I do. I haven't used it in ages, Venmo, but I have pinned here my PayPal and Cash App. And there's also Super Chats. I mean, there's that, but I don't know much about Venmo. I'll tell you what was ruining my life. Doing heroin for 6 years, smoking a pack and a half a day of cigarettes, and smoking weed every single day, and which I'm still trying to get over. And what else? Oh yeah, almost dying because I drank so much alcohol after my best friend passed away. This is damage control right now. It doesn't mean I'm going to vape forever. Don't tell me what to do. Because, that sort of thing just makes people want to do it more. People have to want it, want to recover, want to stop some bad habit. And this is, I'd like for it to not be so much of a compulsion, but my lungs feel a lot better than they did when I was smoking all those cigarettes. I'll tell you what. Thank you. No, but you'd probably do TJ. I mean, and that's none of your business, actually. Nicotine gum. They prescribed me nicotine gum a while back, and for some reason that did not help me. Just thinking, what would help? Is nicotine gum even good for your teeth? Ooh, I need to check my Discord at some point. I will today. One sec. I'm gonna use the restroom again. Too much coffee. My sweetheart Shanda. My sweet angel. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Just a baby boil. Okay. Hi. I hate it when I get little fine hairs stuck in my ear. The vape is worse. I looked that up, and apparently it's not. I don't think it's worse. They have less research on it, of course, but my lungs don't hurt anymore. They don't hurt anymore. My lungs were hurting like a bitch at one point when I was smoking that many cigarettes. So I don't know about that. I doubt that. Thank you, St. Vincent. Well, I can't just run up to any old random stranger and say, "Hey, we're cave people. Let's get down and have kids cuz my clock's ticking." Life didn't work like that, my friend. You got to fall in love with people. You got to have good chemistry with them. You got to make sure that all the dots align or stars align, and yeah, that's something that has to happen organically. You know, it's just ridiculous the way people act like, "Oh yeah, I'm just supposed to run out there and F someone and make, pop out some kids." Yeah. Ridiculous. Gotta meet, things have to develop, evolve, grow. But yeah, I'm a bit of an introvert. I go on hikes and I take my dog out and all that, but I don't necessarily socialize as often as I used to. And the more you don't do that, the longer you go without really socializing much, the more it becomes your comfort zone. And you know actually, Shando is a good icebreaker. He helps me to meet the right people, because anyone who loves, any guy I'm with, there's one thing that's a necessity, and they have to like big dogs. Because I love my Shando, and I'm not gonna get rid of my Shando ever. Ever. I've had guys try to control every aspect of my life. I've had guys hit me, and I'm gonna try to stay away from that too. There's a difference between being alone and being lonely. And I'm not lonely. I'm not even alone. Have my family. But, don't get me wrong. I think it would be nice to meet someone that who's like a kindred spirit and a soulmate and partner and all that. But it has to happen organically. It can't be forced. Like, some people think they can force that. It's kind of weird. You cannot force it. Mm-mm. I have no idea what this tool is for, but it's not efficient for this use. When I got so... Wow. My voice? Well, you know what? There's been some gorgeous women with raspy voices, so if my voice becomes raspy, I don't really mind. Most people say they like the sound of my voice, so you know what? I don't care what you say about my voice. Hmm. Nicotine gum can cause issues like reduced gum blood flow, potential damage to dental work, fillings, crowns, and jaw strain. It is a significantly better alternative for your teeth than smoking. Yeah, well, I'd agree with that. Definitely. And I also think that these vapes can't be good for your teeth either, especially since they're like, I mean, they're sweet, you know? There's got to be something in that formula that's definitely not good for your teeth. Smoking weed's not good for your teeth. Apparently, I looked that up. Smoking anything, inhaling any vapor or smoke into your lungs isn't good. It's really bad for your lungs, and it's not good for your teeth. So what I'm doing, I'm reducing my intake a little bit at a time. But I sure do crave a cigarette every now and then. I've heard it's even harder to quit cigarettes than H, actually. Statistics, supposedly, from what I've heard from someone who looked this up, a very kind of a reliable source, too, I have a friend who really gets down to he really does thorough research on things like that. He found it was like, and correct me if I'm wrong, maybe he's wrong, but some 85 or something percent of people who do heroin relapse, and it's like 90 something percent for people who smoke cigarettes relapse and start smoking again or can't quit. It's a hard habit to beat. But hey, man, my parents vape now because like they had a hard time putting down cigarettes. It's the only thing keeping them from smoking cigarettes. So I'm doing whatever I can to not do things that are even more harmful for me. But yeah, I'm not saying it's good. Not telling me anything I'm not aware of. You're not teaching me anything. No. Are you 666? Are you? You probably are, actually. Because, I don't know, you coming out and interrogating me on that, like, number one, no, I'm not. That's all you need to know. I'm not. I look 55. Nah, I think you're jealous. I think you're jealous because most people, when I tell them I'm 35, they're pretty surprised, actually. I'm not tooting my own horn. I'm just saying it like it is. People tell me that I look like I'm 25 even. People don't even think I look like I'm in my 30s, and I am in my 30s. I'm in 35. And that's not old. I know to some of you sexists, for a woman, it's old. Got a few sexists here, a few incels who can't get a woman. Stopping smoking was harder than stopping drinking alcohol. Yeah, well, the effects that alcohol has on your body and mind and relationships is a lot more apparent and noticeable, you know. Smoking gets you slowly, usually. It was really after my lungs started hurting, I'm like, okay, I gotta stop this now. And it shouldn't take, a health scare to stop doing something unhealthy. It really shouldn't. Thank you. Thank you, whatever, man. Smoking's very hard to kick. That's why I gotta vape right now for the time being. Because I don't want to start smoking cigarettes again. It's probably even harder to kick than the vaping, A lot of it's just that hand to mouth motion, some of it, you know, and seeing that plume of smoke. You know, that thing fume that they advertise. You know, I got one of those to help me out. You're just basically breathing in a little incense stick, but I didn't find it very satisfying at all because I'm not seeing any plume come out of it. You know, it's might as well just take a I don't know, a hollow stick and you know, you're gonna smell something. Might as well get some candy cigarettes. I just don't get it. That doesn't really help me. Might help some people. It doesn't help me though, unfortunately. All I could think was, what a waste of money that was. It was expensive. That's how desperate I was to quit my smoking habit. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Christian. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when and how I'm gonna quit it. Thank you, Big Food Channel. You're the only person who's ever told me, oh, what was your name again? Oh, 88 sorry, totalitarian. You're the only person who's ever told me I look 55, so what you say doesn't mean shit to me. Bye-bye. Yeah. Fuck critics. Please take care of yourself. Exactly. Diet sodas I've heard they are addictive, especially like Diet Coke. I know, right? But, yeah, I got rid of that guy. What am I quitting? Right now, I'm trying to quit smoking weed. I was on a good roll, too. I stopped doing it for like over a month. And then I kind of fell off the wagon there. You know, it's hard to avoid when it's around. And it's illegal in the state, and it's just not easy, man. But the thing is, I know that I feel better without it, especially now since I've been smoking for most of the time, more on than off since I was 20. Then I stopped doing it for a month, and then I realized just how much better I feel without it. And then I started doing it again because it was like I had a moment of anxiety, thinking that, oh, I just don't want to. I want to just relax. I was having a hard time sleeping, and actually it makes my sleep worse. My sleep starts to improve slowly but surely when I stop doing that. Start to dream again. I like keeping a dream journal. Oh, I hope that journal didn't fall on the other side of my bed there. I should check that out. What? You want to go see who it is? Let me see. Oh, it's just someone getting their food delivered or something. I'll go investigate. Go back here. Open it is, yes it is. Anything to happen? My little dream journal. Oh, a massage chair. It's not it's a gaming chair with a massage pit. Yeah. Well, I mean, it helps people with like seizure disorders, glaucoma, Parkinson's. That's the thing. I'm at least able to say, hey, it might help some people and be good for some people. or help them with things that are making their lives unbearable, but it's certainly not helping me. That's the thing. Maybe there should be like, I don't know. I don't think weed really hurts people as much as most other things they can consume. But it's not improving my life any. If I just, let's just say, if everybody else felt the way I do when I smoke weed, then I would say that, or most people, I would say, unless you have Parkinson's, glaucoma, seizure disorders, chronic pain, or stuff like that, if everybody else who didn't have that felt the way I do on it, I would say, yeah, it should be reserved, like, as a medical requirements that's prescribed, and, you know, that way it's easier for people like me to not get our hands on it. Because I basically did it to not feel too much, or, to, feel better. But I actually end up feeling worse, especially over the course of the long run. I'm not motivated to do things as much. I don't get up as early and start, my day as efficiently. So I'm gonna do my best to try to not do that now. Just don't look forward to the loss of sleep, but it actually tricks me into thinking I'm sleeping well. Might get me to fall asleep better sometimes, not always. But it disturbs REM sleep. It makes it so I don't dream. Makes me wake up feeling groggy and sleepy all day. Most people don't have the time and motivation, let alone motivation, to grow their own stuff, for whether it be vegetables or, do it yourself. I would love to have my own garden, but we don't have this. We have a nice big backyard, but it's my dad told me that it's we can't grow anything out there. We're too shaded by trees. I guess there's some things that can withstand shade, but according to my dad, things don't grow very well in our backyard. And the dogs would probably trample them. Aw, baby, you make yourself comfortable. You know what? I'm gonna close that door, though, okay? Sweetie pie. You make yourself comfortable. Goodness. Thank you. Thank you, TW. Above ground box for a garden. Yeah. Sure, there are hacks and ways to do that, for sure. Putting a protective gloss over my nails here. Yeah, that thing's a little loud. Sounds like someone's getting up to something. Turn that off. What the heck? There it is. Heirloom tomatoes are awesome, dude, and they're very pretty in salads. Summer. salads. Actually, when do those heirloom tomatoes come into season? Not sure, like September? Maybe it is a summer thing, actually. I mean, I know tomatoes are best in the summertime, so why not heirloom tomatoes? They're kind of autumny looking, though. It's either summer or autumn. Okay. If I was worried about anxiety, I would have ordered a cannabis seed with higher CHB. Forgot what that shit is called. Yeah, CBD might be a good idea for me, actually. It cause the stony baloney effect. It can be fun to smoke it and then play video games, I'll tell you what. But in the long run, I just feel like absolute crap. Not because I think it's immoral or because I'm guilty. I mean, I am sort of guilty because I was, doing a real good job not doing it, and then I did it again. But, and I know that I am a lot more productive without it. But yeah, I should. Just gotta start over. Don't give up. Do not give up, whatever you do. Don't call yourself a failure. Just get back up and keep going. Even if you slip again the very same day that you've been beating yourself up. Gotta be your own best friend, not your own worst enemy, man. So many of us are our own worst enemies in these situations. Just what it is. I'm not trying to be all profound or anything. I'm just saying that's just how it is. We're super hard on ourselves, and yet we talk about improving without actually doing anything. Just try to overcome whatever's holding you back. Or at least I know I'll be a lot happier if I do that. No, I don't. Wow, you're a jerk. People drink gasoline. Oh, dude. I hope I didn't actually delete it. Okay. There we go. Get out of here. Get out of your comfy zone to grow. Oh, yes, I agree. It's the only way. It's the only way. You gotta surrender to opening a new chapter in your life and getting out of that established comfort zone, because it's can get dangerous getting too comfortable. Unless you're doing something that's good for you, like reading or making art or walking, or spending time with loved ones. Nothing wrong with any of those things. Do things that make you happy but are good for you, man. Like, I love cooking, and I love painting, and I love reading. When I smoke less weed, I read more books. Pretty much don't read at all when I'm smoking weed. Don't like that. But you know, I'm not against weed because it helps a lot of people, you know. But for someone like me, it's not very beneficial. It's one reason why I haven't been as other than just having the allergies. But when I started smoking weed, I just felt like absolute shit. Didn't feel like doing my live streams whatsoever. Didn't want to do anything but sleep all day. Felt depressed. Doesn't help me. Thank you, Heather. Oh, it's actually a shirt. Let me show you. Ow, I'm gonna run over my toes with this chair. Yeah, this is my white skirt and my blue shirt. Thank you. It's a skirt and a shirt. Thank you. I've never worn these before. This top and bottom. I'm always worried I'm gonna stain the skirt. I've had it in my drawer for so long. Kind of one of the more Eastery things I found. Yeah, that's the thing. That's one reason why I start smoking is because I get super bored. I need to find some way to combat that. It's like I'll be done with one task. I'll be like, now what? Now what do I do? Then the restlessness and the anxiety starts to ensue, and yeah, it's a dilemma for me for sure. I deal with that boredom terribly. Oh yeah, Skyrim video games really help. You know, and I just think that it needs to be out of sight, out of mind with me. And it's really hard when it's in the house. Jack Herrera. I don't know if I've ever taken that strain. I liked Blue Dream, and I like the King's Sour, Orange Dog Walker. But now they just make it so that I don't feel like doing anything, let alone socializing, because I can't even coordinate my speech properly when I smoke weed. I start to slur. Yeah, maybe when I can afford it someday, I'll take some fun classes. You know, I was thinking of something of that nature, but it'd be cool if I could find something that's free, you know? There should be something, like maybe a Facebook group. I had this Facebook group called like Painting in Plein Air. I gather all my friends and paint outside at easels, you know, the way the Impressionists did. That was fun. Yeah, I'm sober. Mm, I'm not sad. One bit. Not one bit sad. I'm just tired. I went to bed at like 3 o'clock in the morning last night. I wouldn't mind living in a van as long as I can paint. I'm thinking of a bread truck I could stand up in, maybe, or nah, something better. An RV. I wouldn't mind having my own little RV, having my little painting station set up in one corner, but I got so many books and stuff. I don't know if I could keep all this stuff in an RV. Actually, no. I'd rather just have a studio apartment somewhere nice. Somewhere nice where it's not like Portland. I don't live in Portland, by the way, but it sucks, you know, if I have to go down there and, you know, people are the way they are. Very, very judgmental, very fake. Who is? Well, there's this one club. Um, it's an AA in a uh center where people go in for meetings. As a meeting center. There are various meetings all around in that place, and it's really cool. There are some nice people, but a lot of those people went to the cafe to buy coffee from me, and I worked at that cafe for 10 years. Most of the time I worked there, I was liberal. And now half those people hate my guts. They'll come up to me and say, "Oh, hi, Shando," to my dog, say hi to my dog, but pretend I don't exist because they know that I voted for Trump. So, like, it's super awkward, and just the hatred people have for conservatives down there. I mean, I've been shamed for even when I was liberal for saying that one of these days I want to have a kid. I didn't say kids, even though that shouldn't be shamed at all either. I said one of these days I'd like to have a kid someday. And they're like, "Oh, the world's overly populated, and that's so selfish," and blah 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 blah, which isn't necessarily the case. Yeah, I mean, mm, not to mention I've heard, and it wouldn't surprise me one bit, that people pretend to be super woke and like kumbaya and like oh yeah, we're definitely not racist when in fact they kind of are. They're just fake. Yep. Oh, I have nothing against shrooms. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I have nothing against shrooms. I don't think kids should ever touch them. Anyone with a developing brain, but for adults, yeah, yeah. I've found it's not addictive. You can't do it every day, otherwise you're just not gonna feel it anyway. And anytime I've done that, I always save it for a special event, such as going to the beach or going out and painting, going out in the sunlight and painting. It's good to be in the sunlight, hiking, doing something fun where the weather's nice. So it always has to be planned. It's not like you can't. I mean, I don't know anyone who's ever been addicted to that stuff, and if they are, it's like it doesn't. They're not. They're not even gonna really feel it anyway. I just don't get why anyone would do that every day, but once every couple weeks to a month doesn't hurt me. It's been a while though. Yeah, we don't have to conform to the woke. It's so fake. It can't be helped if you're addicted. You won't feel it. Yeah, exactly. They grow near your house, you lucky duck. Why so serious? Maybe it's because I'm using my brain. Maybe it's because I'm reading comments and taking them seriously. Not the idiots, but the people actually asking questions and such. Woke people are fake and forceful. Exactly. They're like a cult. If you don't think like them, then they cast you out, even if it's family. They'll totally ostracize you. Then they act all kumbaya, ooh, inclusivity, acceptance, and then it's like, no, no. For one thing, it's like if a minority or a gay person or anybody who they expect to be on their side says that they're conservative or whatever, then they get absolute shit. They're told that, oh, they're a traitor to their own kind, and I just think that's super racist. Like, just like Kamala trying to reach out to black people, during black men specifically, during her campaign, by telling them, oh, you'll get all the free weed in the world. Just that was super racist. And that's the way woke people are. It's this white savior complex. And do you ever notice it's always white people who are that woked out? Yeah, it's gross. I'm gonna make some din-dins. Hey, I didn't say there's anything wrong with wheat. I just said it doesn't really work for me. See it. Okay, one sec. You know what? Keep you right there for a second. Be right back. I'm not all about promoting lies about people just because some people just don't like the name, they don't like the brand. They want to have something to feel self-righteous about. Some people just want someone to hate, even if they're completely innocent. That's why they gaslight so much. Buddy, what you doing? Aw, what? Okay, here, I'll help you. Let me dry this up. You go outside, bud? Okay, let me open that door for you. Feels nice out there. Gonna go outside? 1, 2, 3. Shando, I can't leave the door open because the cats will go out there, baby. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna close the door now. Okay, I'm gonna close it. You gonna go out? Go. Okay, I'm gonna close it then. Yeah, goofy. Goofy ball. What's up? dishes like 3 times a day? Can people just rinse off their dishes is my question. Not use 6 dishes per day. Hello. These are my beef sausages. Start those first. These are so darn good. There's 2 more. Now I don't want you getting into this, okay? So I have to sprinkle. Well, I mean, I don't worry about you, but if there's a piece of meat in there, I might. A little bit of paprika in there to keep the dog, Artie especially, because he'll do it without fail, from getting into the trash can. Making me have to clean that up at 3 a.m. He always does it. Like Artie gets into the other dog, not Shanda. He gets into the trash when no one's looking. Sneaky. What up, now? Yeah, I know. Like they're really trying to get the government shut down and all these things to try to make Trump look bad. It's disgusting how people fall for that because they want to believe it, not because it's. I mean, there's so many terrible things that their side's doing, and they don't give a shit. They don't give a single duck spark. They don't give a duck spark about that shit. Yes, tomorrow is resurrection day. Yes. I'm gonna make an Easter feast when that time comes. Doing sausage. Turn that down a little. do those later. I've already done them this morning. Unbelievable. Yeah, I have a really nice stain remover though. I can't believe how easy it is to stain up these clothes, man. Oh, it's a white skirt. What do I expect? But yeah, I'm gonna probably put on something else. Some beef tallow. I'm going to cook this in some beef tallow. A little bit of beef tallow, because it's expensive. And some grass-fed butter. Bottom. Baby boy. You cutie. Turn that up a little bit. Yeah, I'm just going to cook now. Eggs. Go to the store and do some grocery shopping tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Heather. Yeah, I love this color too. It's very springy. Very fresh blue color. Have a little tiny bit of cheese, Shando. I know you would. Here. Have a little. Freaking love this cheese. Hey, doggies. You're my best friend. You're my best friend. Where did I just put that? Oh well. Use some saran wrap. Actually, I don't need that butter. Whoops. No, actually, I have some over there. already wrapping it. Okay, be right back. I'm just going to apply the stain remover to this skirt. It is, I'm not sponsoring this stuff at all. I'm not sponsoring them, but this stuff here gets rid of, it says it gets rid of oil paint, grease, makeup, blood, lipstick, coffee, red wine, and grass stains. Okay, just gonna rub it on my skirt here. And it will get rid of that stain. Where else have I stained it? Right there already. Right there. Right there a little. Yeah, man, I mean, it's going to be very difficult not to stain this skirt. Maybe if I wear it. Chando jumps on me, it's game over. Kiddo. Gonna let that all soak into my nice skirt here, and then I'll wash it later. Okay. A bit of cayenne. Cayenne. Where did I just put my... That right there for now. What you doing? Start my English muffin. Hello there. How's it going?
Are you filming? What?
Someone just left a bag, I think it was seal it.
Are you filming?
I am. What do you need?
A spoon.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Spoon?
Excuse me. Keep that in my pocket. Okay. Trim that up. Like it's slightly seared. looks much better with anything high rise. You know, just a little too high. You know, I'm not trying to look like Britney Spears here. It's Britney, bitch. Melts faster. Hey, baby boy. Would you like more cheese? A little more? That's it. Okay, y'all, here comes Artie. You can have some too here. Those are for Mama. Those are Mama bananas. Oopsie daisy. Excuse me, baby boy. Let me get you some water. Fresh water. Assemble this. Assemble my sandwich. Oh, you know what? I forgot one thing. I am. Look at this ham too. A little tiny piece of my ham, but here, have a tiny bit of it. You and Artie can share a little bit. There you go. Yeah, here's a little bit for you too. Mom's having the rest. Put a little bit of honey on that. Make it caramelize better. It's really good when you roll your sausages around in that honey a little bit too, actually. Let's cook that. Don't go near my food. Let me guess. Did I burn it? That's okay. It's like that. Put it on the ooh, now the bread's slightly cold. I'll just heat that up a tiny bit too. With an egg on top. Put my sausages here to cool down. It's actually kielbasa. Okay. A bit of sriracha. And the bread here. I like sriracha. So, put the egg on top of that. There we go. That's done. Doesn't that look good? I guess this light's not on. Soup. Okay, on to my room. Yeah, you show him who's boss, Shando. You show him who's boss. Everything? I think I left something in there. One sec. Jeez, pardon me, big boy. All right. Keep this in my lap. Can I close my door? Come on in, bud. I mean, I'll give you a doggy treat, but that... Sorry, you can't have this. It's not for puppers. It wouldn't be good for you, baby. Oh. These days I'll make some barbecue. I love barbecue. Okay, but here, how about have some beef and banana recipe treats, okay? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You get to have... Gosh, you almost made me knock my food over, dude. How about you wait till I'm done there, okay? Oh, yes. Pierogi and kielbasa. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there can be addictions of all types, man. It doesn't only have to apply to what people usually think of when I think of addiction, which is alcohol and hard drugs, you know? Or food. Food addiction is real for sure in this country. That's good shit. Open the window a little. Let in that spring air, huh? Just don't bark at the neighbors now. I struggle with anxiety more so than depression, but when I smoke, I find that when I smoke weed, I get depressed. carries on into the next day. I don't feel motivated. I feel crappy, sad, and tired. Oh, sorry, I must be a little behind here. What's wrong with that guy? Forget his name. Thank you. What did he do? Yeah, I need to scroll up, but my hands are greasy. Yeah, probably not worth my while, you're right. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that a thing of beauty right there? Mm-hmm. It's an English muffin with 2 eggs, a slice of ham, and some Dublin or cheddar cheese. And I put sriracha on it too. Oh, it's got sriracha on it. This is meat, dude. And I said there's eggs and meat in here just now, and cheese. Why would you ask me if I'm vegan when I just told you all that? Unless you just got here and this looks like vegan to you. This is eggs and sausage and cheese and ham in here. The only thing vegan in here is the bread. Because there's grass-fed butter, beef tallow, maybe the cayenne and the pepper and the sriracha could be vegan too. Maybe. Tell you what. I mean, I don't know. I think if you do it for many decades, long term, it might become your way of the way your brain operates long term and might make you dumb in that aspect. But I don't think just using every now and then makes you stupid. I've known some of the smartest people I've ever known smoked weed. Wow. But yeah, you want to not do it because it's popular or because other people think, like it, enjoy it. And I know one of my brothers wishes that he could enjoy weed. He doesn't smoke weed because he doesn't enjoy it personally. But sometimes he wished that he could because a lot of his friends do it, And just kind of feels left out, I guess. But just do it what's right for you, man. Who cares if you shouldn't feel left out just because you can't partake in something like that. You should do, we all have various things and gifts and hobbies and skills to offer. Why do something that's going to make me feel sick the next day? Hey, Ganchi, take care. Good to see you. Well, I'm very productive when I don't smoke weed, but when I do, it makes me depressed and tired and lethargic all the time. I'm like, when I don't smoke weed, I find myself overachieving too much, you know? But when I do smoke weed, it's like there's no happy medium for me. It's like all or nothing. Yeah. Yeah, and I should have stopped when I was 24 because that's around the time I stopped getting much pleasure out of it. More like 26, actually. Around the time yeah. A lot of bad things happened in my life then. Just have to move on. It's not my identity, you know? It's not who I am. I mean, it is and it isn't. It's just part of the past. And I'm 3 years clean from heroin, so I'm proud of myself, no matter what anyone says. Go ahead and lick the plate. I would say it definitely wastes my money. And it makes me lazy. Or it just makes me feel super lethargic, almost to the point of feeling sick. You know? There are times when I smoke weed and I actually feel like doing chores, though. Or chores is fun. Just, I just don't feel motivated to try new things or to even do things I'd typically enjoy. Like reading or going out. I mean, when it's a sunny day, it's nice, but if I'm not smoking weed all the time, then I'm out there rain or shine, you know? God. Yeah, it makes it so I have no motivation. That's why I'm trying to not do that now. But it helps some people. It makes some people, you know, helps them with gives them relief from chronic pain and other nervous system disorders. But, yeah, it's not for everybody. Yeah, I don't think it's a hard drug. I don't think it's, you know, no one's really died on weed, you know? But it might be a compromise. For me, at least. I'm not saying for everybody. And it's nice to be able to dream again. And remember things short term. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to being off the Suboxone and doing Subutex is what they're planning on doing. Having me wean down from that, which I'm doing a good job with. And getting onto Subutex instead. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, they had me on 2 as of this last month, or the middle of last month. Yeah, on the 10th. On the 10th is when I should get a refill, and I haven't even, you know, finished the first box. So I'm doing really good, actually. I should be all out of this whole entire box. I should be just about out now. And I have 2 boxes. They're supposed to take 2 per day. And I am not even finished with the first, you know, I still have around 1 more dose in the first box, and I have a whole whole other box I haven't opened. So that's how good I'm leaning down. Oh, I have nothing against psychedelics, dude. Nothing. I know they actually, there have been studies, or even addicts themselves have told me that when they did get clean, psychedelics really helped them out. Yeah, about the Subutex, sure. Yeah. Yeah, with me, it's like sometimes I'm playing video games and smoking weed just sounds so good while I'm playing video games. But I mean, usually video games help me out with cravings and stuff. Put me into a new world. And I know Suboxone saves lives. That's why it's called damage control. Yes, I did overcome addiction. I was addicted to heroin for 6 years, and I've been clean for 3 years now. 3 years and 2 months. About, actually, more like closer to 1 month, actually. It's 3 years and 1 month. Exercising, meditation, having a dog, having a good counselor, and people who support and love you. Just, they don't do drugs and stuff. Yeah. For sure. How's my neck is doing fine right now. Thanks for asking. I gotta put on a different skirt because you know what? I got this stained and I applied a stain remover. That's the thing about white skirts and stuff, man. You get stained so easily. I don't know about that stuff where you have to apply it right away. I usually just, if I stain my nice clothes, I apply that stuff right away. It can get rid of oil paint stains too. Probably not if they've been on your clothes for years, but it's a quick solution. It works very nicely. So I'm just gonna use this skirt that I can barely freaking walk in. It's my cheetah print skirt, or leopard print probably. Yeah. Back. Where's my other shoe? There it is. I'm gonna put this plate away and stuff. I'll be right back. All right. Excuse me. Come on out there. Good boy. absolutely impossible to walk into this skirt. It's impossible to walk in this skirt without unbuttoning a few because, like, yeah, it's stiff as hell. Okay. What up, though? Yeah. Out of sight, out of mind. Works best for me. Out of sight, out of mind, not associating with the people that love doing that stuff. Not talking to them, not going and hanging out with them. Because that's all they like to do. Thank you, Tommy. Oh, thank you, Heather. Actually, you know, I kind of like the blue with this brownish, greenish-ish. Well, it's kind of more brown. Leopard print more than the white, actually. So, you know, I think brown and blue go really nicely together. See, I think that those colors look better. What, Shando? What is it? What? What? Yes. Yes, we'll do something later, buddy. Don't you worry. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Oh, yeah. It's very much appreciated. I would love to do better this month in terms of, you know, just subscribers and all of that. I really appreciate it. Guys want to talk about addiction but don't understand the difference between addiction and dependency. What is it, buddy? Let's go see what my boy wants, okay? I'll take you out on a little adventure. What is it, kiddo? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is it time to romp? Is it time to romp? Oh my goodness, it's here. Wait, sorry. Oh. Oh, he wants to romp. He wants to romp around. What? Okay, well, looks like Artie needs to go out and go potty, buddy. Alrighty. Careful, don't step on me. You gonna go out, Shando? Go, go, go. Go outside, Shando? Well, your sweetheart. Yes, I am growing it out. Thank you. Yes, I'm growing my hair out. Yeah, you know, if I were a parent with kids and all that, you know, I would, there you go. I wouldn't want my kids having a phone until they were at least 16. You know, it's not good for a kid's development. That's why we're getting worse by the generation in that aspect. They're showing that kids are now performing way worse than they were before on standardized tests. And they attribute that to, yeah, the screen time and having shorter attention spans. And yeah, it's very disconcerting to say the least. Yeah, it does depend on what kind of psychedelics you do. Yeah. Second. out there frolicking. He's got strong ass haunches like Shando. Aw, yeah, baby. Here he comes. Here he comes. Wow. So regal. Just don't want to let the cat out. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Yeah? Oh, there he is. Yes. Yeah, phones are addicting as hell. I think a lot of us, even myself included, we're all kind of addicted to our phones. I mean, granted, here's the thing. I don't think I'm really addicted to my phone. I'm using it now that I see this as a job. But, I say if I need to get up and do something, like help clean the house, I can put this down immediately and start doing that, you know? Whereas you see kids, especially kids, with their phones, and it's like, oh God, it's just hard to get them off of it. You know, you can't without causing a fucking circus. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword because it's a good tool in many cases. It can actually even save lives, knowing, like, if something were to happen to someone, especially a young person, you can find their location, you know, via the phone. They can call emergency services if they need to. But it's like, at what cost when they have never-ending access to it, and it changes their whole brain chemistry. So that, yeah, I mean, the brain is malleable. It can be reverted, exercised back to normal functions. But I just don't know, man. When you're a kid and you start out being addicted to phones when you're so young, how permanent that is exactly. It's always worse when if you start hard drugs as a really young person, like a teenager. It can really have harder to quit later in life, and just really bad for your overall development. All right, now, buddy, I'm busy. We'll do something there. Not gonna do this all day, okay? It's been 166 minutes. Honey bear. All right, now. A little later, okay? We'll do some later, okay? I would say curiosity, Lewis, in a lot of kids' cases. It's curiosity, it's proximity, it's being near it. It's bad influence, bad parents, falling in with the wrong crowd, peer pressure, a lot. You'd be surprised, like, there are kids who will do anything under peer pressure. Have you seen some of the dumb trends that kids get up to? The dumb trends. I mean, now kids are permanently modifying their bodies without knowing for sure ever at that age what they want in life. Oh yeah. But you see, kids will throw tantrums, and it's like, would you rather you give them their way now, and then they resent you for the rest of your life when they're older for being an enabler, for allowing it, for being weak when they were kids and they didn't know what the hell they wanted, or saying no now and then them thanking you later, because that's what happens a lot. I don't know why trans is a trend now, but it's hurting a lot of people. It's hurting the trans community too, whether the people on the left know it or not. But Blair White talks about this. Buck Angel talks about this. You know, a lot of people who are trans, and they're talking about how much damage. I mean, even like the LGB wants to break off from the TQ because they don't want to be associated with, well, what they're doing to children and women's spaces. And it's just, you know, I have nothing against trans people whatsoever, but I think it's wrong to make it into a fad and to try to and to provide gender affirming care, because what they're doing is they're not giving them many options to sort this out. They're putting them on a trajectory. It's affirming, you know, it's like, this must be what you are, and there's no turning back, you know. You like ignore your parents, screw your parents, you know, and they're going to gaslight them into thinking that, oh, it's either they chop off the kids' body parts or else they're going to end themselves. Like, or it's ridiculous. They and they're just like, okay, without even looking into it, you know, looking into whether they're being gaslit or not. Oh man, it's worse than that. It's worse than that. They're enabling creepy men with bad intentions to pretend, autogynephiles, to pretend that they're women because they have this sick, etish fantasy, and they want to invade women's spaces. They want, at the drop of a hat, once they're in prison, they want to start transitioning to female so they can go to a female prison, and they don't even stop to think as to why that is. Like, they're either naive or stupid to think that there aren't creeps who will take advantage of that. Yeah, exactly. Mm, it is. Yeah, I mean, Kamala Harris wanted to make it so that any man at the drop of a hat can just decide that, oh, you know what, today I think I'm a woman, and then they can go to a female prison. That's absolutely sick. And not only that, but they fail to realize, maybe they do, but they just don't care, that on this person's record, on their crime record, it shows that sex offense, you know? Someone who went to jail for hurting women in that way wants to decide that they're a woman all of a sudden. Right. Not only that, but they don't even bother to pass in any way, shape, or form. They just put on a wig. Okay, I'm a woman. Women can have short hair too, you know. Thank you, Yudi. Jennifer Aniston? That's the first time. Yeah, I don't get her comparison very often, but I take that as a compliment. Thank you. Yeah, it's funny how people think I look manly because of my strong chin. Like, Jennifer Aniston has a very strong chin, dude. Like, and she's very pretty. She doesn't look manly to me. She just has a very strong jawline. Some people just, for some reason, they're so, I guess, isolated from the rest of the world or whatever. I don't know what their issue is, but they seem to think that women have to all look the same. Probably because they only watch cornos and they don't hang around regular women all day. I've been 3 years clean. 3 years since February 28, 2023. No, I don't know, man. I mean, I heard he's opening up some of these asylums to target homelessness, to target specific really serious health conditions. I never heard anything like that involving trans people, and I don't believe that's right. I mean, it, just because they're trans and they happen to be, booked into a place like that doesn't mean it's because they're trans. It might be because that could be an, uh, you know, a factor or an element of, their mental health, but that, that's not the end all be all. It's showing that he's trying to target homelessness. And I've heard a lot of regular people saying that we should bring back insane asylums. I don't like that word, but it just makes me think of the places back in the day which were really corrupt. But we have homeless people on the street doing drugs. Um, would you rather? I mean, would we rather they're out in the snow, basically dying, or be somewhere where they have care? And not only that, of course, the far leftists are going to act like, oh, they're like the insane asylums we had back in the 50s and 60s and 70s, when in fact, of course, they're going to be improved. Of course, it's not going to be like that. They make up stories. If they hear that, if they hear that Trump's trying to open asylums, of course, all the lies are going to ensue. All the made up bullshit. It says, let's see. Based on executive actions and statements from 2025, Donald Trump has initiated a policy shift aimed at increasing the use of long-term, potentially involuntary, that's kind of like 5150, institutionalization for individuals with severe mental health conditions, particularly those who are unhoused. So that's what he's focusing on. Executive Order, July 2025. President Trump signed an executive order, often titled Ending Crime and Disorder on American Streets, which directs federal agencies to work with states to increase the use of involuntary civil commitments for individuals deemed a danger to themselves or others. Yes, for people deemed a danger to themselves or others, or those unable to care for themselves. Insane asylums rhetoric. Trump has explicitly expressed support for bringing back insane asylums or mental institutions to house people with severe mental illnesses. Targeting homelessness. The initiative is presented as a method to clean up American cities and get homeless individuals with mental health issues off the streets. Involuntary commitments. The policy encourages states to make it easier to commit people into inpatient psychiatric care against their will. Well, they're gonna if someone's mentally impaired to that extent, which is what he's focusing on, they're gonna refuse care. That's why we need 5150. Some people need help whether they think they like it or not, because just sitting out on the street injecting needles and stuff isn't gonna help anybody, least of all that person. Tent cities. Proposals have included the creation of tent cities or similar large-scale facilities to temporarily house individuals while they receive treatment. Oh yeah, civil liberties, controversy and challenges. The American Civil Liberties Union, which is probably corrupt, and other critics have strongly condemned the plan, arguing it violates the rights of disabled and unhoused people. Oh yeah, and letting them all be homeless and have everybody walking past them or walking over them like they're not human. And I saw some homeless guys sleeping outside of a Brooks Brothers, a place that probably makes hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars, and they're just like sleeping out in the snow. It was almost symbolic. Those, like, there are people who we don't all think the same. We're not, there are people with severe mental health issues that need help. Not to just be like, oh, they're fine, kumbaya, let them all sleep in the fucking elements, and do drugs. Yeah, it's just they don't care. They don't care about the health of the American public. They want to keep us numb. They wish we were all sedated. They wish we were all addicted to drugs. The far left. And anyone who doesn't realize that is naive, because that's all they've been doing. Is trying to get us subservient and sick and believing in their lies. Yeah. Yeah, the thing of it is about voluntary mental health programs, it's only the people that want to be helped who are going to go there and get help. But people who don't want help, people who want to stay sick, or people who just don't know any better because they're that far gone mentally. They need help, they need guidance, they need meds. That we all have different needs, and there are people out there on the street who are so far gone that they're dangerous, a danger to themselves and others. And there's nothing, any kumbaya, uh, far passive empathy, far leftist. And it's not real empathy. It's fake. It's fakery. It's being self-righteous without a cause. You know, thinking they're better than everybody else. It's more like they're looking down on those people, just like the white savior complex. They need help, exactly. Yeah, virtue signaling. Empty virtue signaling that doesn't help anybody. Doesn't help anybody. At the end of the day, they're going to spew all these buzzwords and virtue signaling and all that. And then they're going to walk right past that homeless person without giving a single rat's ass about that person as they walk home to go watch The View or whatever. I was a heroin addict for 6 years. I've been clean for 3. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they're corrupt, all right. I think you just saw me vaping. But again, it's damage control because I'm trying not to smoke cigarettes. Yeah, dude, that's, even Keith Richards wouldn't touch the meth, Even Keith Richards wouldn't touch meth. Yeah, the thing is, they don't want to be exposed by Trump. Trump's the one exposing all these corrupt individuals. And if they had any dirt on Trump regarding the Epstein files, they would have done something about it when Biden was in office. Also, if you look into what they're talking about when Trump's mentioned in the files, it's because they're trying to blackmail him because Trump was trying to expose them. Dear Lord, when will people get that through their thick skulls? Oh, never, because they want to believe all these lies. It's easier for them to keep believing their lies so that they don't lose all their echo chamber. Ugh, so gross. And then they try to project onto me, or people like me, calling us all Nazis and all this other bullshit, which isn't, obviously it's not true. But karma will eventually reach people who commit slander against others. I'll tell you what. Tell you what. Oh, Artie, shush up. It's just the neighbors, bud. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I was a heroin addict for 6 years, and I've been clean for 3. I do try to take care of myself as much as I can. I mean, I could do better. Could always do better. But I'm trying. Grilled cheese off a radiator. Well, I'm glad I didn't have to suffer whatever John wrote there. Not that I ever do. You know, it's kind of par for the course, you know, if I'm open to the whole internet, there'll be idiots who say the damnedest things. Pink nail polish. Yeah, I find exercise really helps with addiction and meditation. As hard as that is, just, you know, invite any interruption in your mind as an unwelcome guest that you can just close the door on and commence your practice. I know it can be easier said than done, but the more you do it, the better. Be proud of yourself. It's not always easy to get the mind to shut up, but try breathing first. Breathing exercises. I find doing my nails very meditative. Except I get very impatient sometimes, which is why, you know, when I do my nails, it'd be good to meditate after I've done them, and I can be still. Won't touch anything, hopefully. Yeah. It's like I need one of those finger separators or something. It's funny. Oh, what? My fingers can be perfect. Hands will be perfectly still when I'm not doing this, but then as soon as I start painting my nails, I want to shigga. Oh, Shando, stop it. Stop it, baby. Just the neighbors. Shenanigans. Buddy! I know you're trying to protect. You're a noble dog, Shando. One of a kind. He really is, that Shando. He's the smartest dog I've ever known. And the sweetest. And you're noble. And you're precious. And you're brave. And you're smart. Focus. Focus. I know, it's a beautiful day, isn't it, kiddo? Don't worry, we'll go out soon. Fix this one here. Oh, careful. Oh, what is it, kiddo? Try to get my nails right here, okay? That's a pretty silvery pink color. There you go, darling. You relax for now, okay? Yes, I did have dinner. It's no one's business whether I'm married or not. I can volunteer that information. I think you'd be able to tell. Mm. Yep, thanks guys. Hello. No, I'm not gonna try on swimsuits for anyone here. That's weird. Sorry, that's not what this channel's about. Did say I was gonna look into using OBS Studio. It's like, how do I test it to know it's working? Wait, I'm pretty sure I have that downloaded. Let me see. There, I do. I have the app. All right. OBS Studio 32.1.1. Hot fix changes. Fixed missing audio mix. Okay. New features, adjusted horizontal layout, adjusted vertical layout, added button to swap layouts to the toolbar, change the default layout to vertical, added button to toggle audio monitoring. Sources in the preview are now shown while in studio mode. Added ability to pin audio sources. Pin. Oh wow, it's tracking my voice here. Okay. I'll update. Yes. I'm updating OBS Studio. What's sad? Hey, I like Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yo, I have Courage the Cowardly Dog pajamas. Oh, me and Billy were on Epstein Island together? What the fuck? We know that's a troll. I was like, oh, Courage the Cowardly Dog. And then I read their comment. I'm like, ew. Goodness, what the heck did Billy admit? I'm curious now. Billy. Oh, ew. Yeah, people are morons. Thank you for deleting these idiots' messages. Or, you know, chat, Heather. It's very kind of you to spare me there. Spare me. Thank you, Maverick. Having a hard life makes you stronger. Well, yes, it sure does. Sometimes I wonder if I had to get that place to get to here, you know, because there was one person in my life, and I guess what they say doesn't matter because they lie about me and stuff all the time, but they used to tell me I had no backbone. Why do we always want to prove wrong the people who've mistreated us? Or, I mean, we always want to impress the people who mistreat us. We take for granted the people who are there for us and love us and support us and actually care, you know. But I do want to prove the naysayers wrong. Okay, goofy dog. Go romp around. Whoa. He's so excited to see my dad. Am I losing the will? The will to what? The will to what? No, actually, I have a lot of will and resolve. Because I know there's a life out there ahead of me that's gonna be a good time. Painting, going to the beach without having to be within reaching distance of my dealer lest I get dope sick. Not being chained, shackled to that sickness. I'm very happy to be clean from heroin, and I don't regret one day that goes by that I got clean. I don't crave it at all. I do crave cigarettes sometimes, but definitely not the weed anymore. I mean, sorry, not, I do crave weed. Heroin. I do not crave heroin anymore. Oh, I know what color I'll do. Feel like painting my lips. Lipstick. Oops. Lipsity. Got wrecking my nails. Lay across my big brass bed. Here we go. Well, if you don't want to prove a thing, why are you trying to prove that? Why are you trying to prove that? You're trying to prove something, at least, because you're like, I don't want to prove a thing out of the clear blue. And I'm like, what are you trying not to prove, for one thing? Like, if you didn't have anything to prove, you just wouldn't say anything. Unless you're responding to someone who's demanding that you prove them something, and no one's been doing that. I'd love to find Hey Arnold pajamas. Like those Courage ones. Actually, this blue would look good with red lipstick. How about red lipstick? Yeah. Wah, 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 wah. Ooh, I have an idea. I have this type of balm you put over your lips and it helps to keep the lipstick from drying out too much. Let's see. Where did I put it? Right here? It's one of them. Maybe that's the good right one here. Let's apply that one. My dog Meek says hello. Aw. Well, I say hello back, and so does Shando. I bet he'd love to meet your dog. He loves making doggy friends. Oh, I know. Kind of like Pam Anderson. That's kind of like a base for putting on this lipstick here. Well, that helps it to go on really nicely. Nice and smooth. Gosh, it's a little bit. Because it's fun. Because I like it. Cool thing about cool toned reds, they can make your teeth look a little wider. Yeah, you're not supposed to brush your teeth like until 10 minutes after you've finished eating. I should always brush my teeth before I put lipstick on. I'll put in overline it there a little. trying to see how that base works, because I've never tried it as a lipstick base. I was just wearing that as a it's like a menthol infused lip gloss that makes your lips feel cooler. That one right is slightly overdone there. Yeah. Yeah, it's slightly overlined. Start over. Or what you can do is just wipe it off, and you still have added a little more color to your lips. It just kind of leaves a slight lip stain there. Oh boy. Start over that nail. Oh. So try it with a different liner. It actually doesn't taste like paint. Doesn't taste like anything. And you're not tasting it, by the way. You're not putting it in your mouth or on your tongue or anything like that. A little easier to apply. It's also can expire, and I don't wear this very often. So if I'm gonna smear it on myself and mess up, of course I'm gonna take it off and then change it. Don't tell me what to do. Hey, buddy. Tell you it's a waste, not me not using this at all. Has a kind of an awkward nib or whatever. Not nib, but you know what I mean. It's not pointed. It's not angled. What? All right now, bud. A little busy. Yeah, I'm gonna end the live stream pretty soon, guys, so I can take care of my dog here. I'm gonna take him for a walk or something. Wait a minute, kiddo. Why is this side so difficult compared to the other side? Oh, well, it's looking better. It's a better lip liner for this color. Yeah, I need more practice. You see, I hardly ever put on lipstick. That one, that side came out nicely. Uh-oh. You'd think I'd be better at this because I paint. You'd think I'd be better at that. No, or I'm not wiping it off. Try not to overdraw them. I'm trying to make them even. But I need some Q-tips. Most people have Q-tips. Hey, I'm doing good. Thank you. Thank you. And with my boy here, we're gonna probably end the live stream soon so I can take care of him and do some stuff with him. But please don't forget to subscribe, guys. It means very much appreciated. I'm not wearing lipstick over lipstick. Thank you. Thank you, Lightning Wind. By the way, my name is Troy and live in Brownwood, Texas, sweetheart, and wish I could meet up with you in person. Typically, women have 2 X chromosomes, XX, in their cells, while men have X and Y chromosome, XY. Well, shouldn't people already know that? Yeah, people want to, deny science now. It's crazy. Just fact. The sky is blue. I didn't make it so, as Blair White would say. The sky is blue. I didn't make it so. Just wanna feel pretty. Is that a crime? Getting makeup lipstick on my cheek is. Don't believe everything you hear. Always try to figure out what their motives might be, what their ulterior motives might be. You're recommended a medication by the doctor, look it up. Don't just take his word for it, man. Look into all the side effects so that you have a choice, so that you have power in the matter. I wish I had done that before I did the Suboxone. I would have done the Subutex instead right away. I think I got some of it on my... Doing okay, buddy? Aw. Thank you. Yeah, I'm growing it out. It's taking a little while, but it's getting there. Why are people hung up asking if you're trans just because you're putting on lipstick? Oh, I thought that was a typical girl thing. Like, it's weird that anyone would think, dude, this is the first time I put on lipstick on my live stream in a long time, okay? Like, I've probably only done it once on my live stream since I've been doing it in January. Every single time I get on here, people ask me if I'm trans. It's stupid how much people ask me that. And I've gone to other live streams to see if other women get the same shit, and they don't, as far as I've seen. I'm sure it has happened before, but I don't usually see it. I think it's because these incels are jealous because I've got a stronger chin than they do and a stronger jawline, and they can't get a woman. Most guys are hitting on me, so that must mean most guys are gay? It's just stupid. There's so many women with strong jawlines. Like, you guys compare me to Sarah Connor. She has a strong jawline. Or lots of celebrities and models have strong jawlines, just so happen to. And Jennifer Aniston, that person that, you know, who was mentioned, she has a strong jawline. That does not make her a man or trans. There's so many trans, they think everyone is. No, oh, I know. It's so popular. It's damaging people who are actually trans and actually have to, you know, go through all that. You know, I feel for people and and support people who are like, you know, who are actually legitimately trans, but not people who are trying to transition their kids and make it a fad, or get men into women's prisons, or into women's sports and destroying women's sports. Bitter, unskilled men who are jealous of women. Fail at every aspect of life, so they have to try to decimate us. It's disgusting. It makes them look pathetic. I believe that most of the men that do this aren't actually trans. They want to dominate women's spaces. Straight up. Straight up. That's it. They're not actually trans. They're not actually going through that gender dysphoria, which I feel for people who deal with that. I highly respect people who are actually trans and going through that journey and dealing with, you know, whatever comes with it. But I have no sympathy for people trying to take advantage of it, because they can just say, oh, just on one day decide and everyone's going to believe them, and then instantly they become a victim. Instantly they get victim points. Instantly they have a card. You know, I don't want to say the word because I know I've even seen it like censored on Buck Angel's channel, but like, you know, whipping out the card, which means they're entitled to whatever. Did you see that one guy, that trans person who threw an actual fit in court? Did you ever see that? I would say she. I think they, but they did it just so they could get their way with things. But they were arguing with the judge. They were in contempt of court a long time ago before she's like, I had it. And he's just like, not only is he arguing with her, but not just arguing, talking back, gaslighting her. Know what he does? Or she? She drops a notebook on the floor when he doesn't get his way. I don't even know what to call them. And Because, I mean, the thing is, he revoked his mail card, or, you know, when he asked for a female officer. She's like, okay, I've had it. And when he doesn't get, he doesn't get his way, they drop this notebook on the floor, like, flippantly, just drop it. The camera's right on them, you know, you can see it falling out of his hand. And then she's like, oh, she made a comment on that, like, oh, you don't behave like that. And he's like, what? No, I didn't drop it. It fell. It fell off the desk. It fell off the desk. And like she just would not have it, the judge. And eventually it got so bad that she had to get her officers in, tell him to put his hands behind her back, and they threw such a fit. It was worse than most drunken, you know, like DUI arrests I've seen, where people are so drunk and out of it that they throw such a huge fit that they're gonna regret in the morning. You've seen some of those body cam videos of people just losing their shit, right? This was worse than that. And it was in a courtroom. And it was a lawyer. This person was a lawyer acting up. And as could be expected, they got out their, hey, I'm trans card, you know. Hey, everybody, look, you know, I'm entitled to say and do and act however I want. When, if you've seen that video, I think they got a sharp wake-up call right there, showing that no, that does not mean that you're better than everybody else, or that you get more rights and that you're exempt from any criticism, which is what a lot of them think, that they're exempt from criticism once they decide to do that. Which just goes to show that maybe that's their ulterior motive. Maybe, you know, we're having people who transition in 2020 detransitioning en masse now, like in numbers. And the far left is just crickets. It's just crickets. Well, I live close to Portland, and believe me, I'll say that at least 30, 40, 50% of the people I worked with at that cafe identified as a trans, as a they, them, or, you know. And once they realized I started voting for Trump, started seeing the lights, if you will, they tried, you know, a lot of them tried to make my life living hell. Lied about me, slandered me, tried to get me fired, but my boss wouldn't let them fire me, which is why when they started taking over the place, of course it didn't last another 4 months. Part of that's also because the place was going under, but I could tell that they would have probably tried a little harder if they didn't have to put up with me. But yeah, they didn't like my views. I hate the term cisgender. Did you know that the person who coined the term cisgender also coined the term minor attracted persons, trying to make that a thing? They tried to make pedophilia a preference. Can you imagine that? Minor attracted persons? Isn't that disgusting? Probably the same people who don't want their own exposed, like everyone associated with Epstein, like the Clintons, and then want to lie about Trump, even though they would have had dirt on Trump a long time ago if there was anything even implying that he was on the island in there. But no. Or messing around with minors. No. They were threatening. They were actually not just threatening, planning on blackmailing him because he was going to expose them. Yeah, it's disgusting. Thank you, MD. Oh, thank you, MDMA. Appreciate that. this even? Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit, I almost dropped my nail polish. That would have sucked. Put it on this instant dry top coat. I really appreciate you guys. Yeah, and I think it's a dumb term. We're just you know, I'm just a woman. You know, I'm not cisgender. I'm just a woman. Or a biological woman's even better than that. You know? It's a term used to distinguish us from people who are trans. Like, they're trying to make us think that trans women are real women, when even Blair White is able to admit that, like, she's a man, basically, who presents as a woman, who lives as a woman. There's nothing wrong with that. But they act like, oh, she's a traitor. Just, wow. It's like a cult. Thank you. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know why anyone would want to make, I mean, I already think that the term cisgender is stupid, but minor attracted persons, that's just sick. That's just sick. Ooh, I love It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That's a good one. Dude, you think I look like AI? Why would you think I'm AI, dude? Why on earth would you think I'm AI? You know, I mean, at this point in time, I know that AI is just going to get harder and harder to distinguish from real life. But as of this time that we're living in, I think it's pretty obvious that, you know, you know, you can tell when something's AI. And if you can't, then you gotta get your eyes or your perceptions checked and go touch some grass or something, because it's so damn obvious when something's AI. The way their mouths move, just you can find all kinds of discrepancies in the, you know, in the video or whatever. Yeah, and a lot of those people who trans women think they're so much better than us biological women. They think they're so much better than us. I mean, yeah, I've seen it where they get online and they on their TikToks and they preach about how much better they are as women, than how much more real as women they are than us. Wow. Sounds like jealousy to me. That just sounds like nothing but jealousy right there. Men who think that women have it easy. So they try to be women to have an easier life, but it always backfires, doesn't it? Because we don't. We absolutely do not have an easier life than men. Maybe we do in certain aspects, but most aspects, no. Aw, thank you, Jasmine. How are you doing? I'm doing good. It's good to have you. No, are you AI Zero? Zero Cool Ninja? Or Zero Cool? Are you AI? Yes, I do remember you, Jasmine. Of course I do. Oh, I do remember you. I remember you because I don't get that many people who are pretty obviously women on my channel. You know, and that's pretty cool. I get a lot of I get a few creepers here and there, but most people are pretty chill. I know, I hear you. I hate it when my vape dies. It is kind of a crutch, if you will. I don't know about crutch, but I feel very anxious without it. Oh, thank you, Retro. I love you too. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. A little spring sickness or something. I hope it wasn't too bad. You mean a red dress? I do not. I do not have a red dress. I don't have many dresses in general. The one dress I have is so old. And it's really pretty, but it's like it's torn. Oh, you got your heating pad. Oh, awesome. Yeah, it's a worthy investment when you're dealing with that. Oh, that's funny because I'm definitely not. I don't even think I look trans, dude. At all. At all. These are people who aren't around real women. They think that all women should just be completely soft featured. It's not possible for us to have any angles. There are lots of women with angular features and strong jawlines, dude. Lots of them. And it's funny because a lot of them are models and actresses. And just look up Lael Hanson's channel, Lael Hanson. She has a much stronger jawline and she's super girly. Not trans at all. Yeah, I'm definitely a woman. It's just, I think it's jealous and bitter men who say that to me. I did have dinner, Ganchi. I did. Like an hour and a half ago. Thank you, TW. Yep, I know. I know I do not look like a dude. It's just stupid when people say that. Yes, I just had some dinner. I had a breakfast egg sandwich with eggs and cheese and ham and a couple beef sausage links and a pierogi. It was 4:30. It was closer to 5 actually. Thank you, Lewis. Yep, I'm a natural born woman. That's for sure. I think the people asking are male incels or closet gay who are afraid that they find you attractive and aren't confident in their own sexuality. LOL. Precisely. That's what I'm saying. That's precisely what I'm saying right there. And it's very unbecoming. It's very unbecoming, man. No, I smell wonderful. No shit, you know, fuck you. Oops, I'm glad I didn't do that to Ganchi. I want to get rid of this guy. That's Shando. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Just look at my boy. Baby boy. Honey bears. Honey bears. Yes, of course. You're a sweetheart. With the ears tucked back. And the jowls. And the jowls. Oh my goodness, how good. So big. Shando. Hey, buddy. Hi, buddy. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. Look at those jowls. So cuddle bears. What? Yes, he's a good boy. You're a good boy, Shando. You hear that? Yeah. Yeah, at about 6:30, I'm gonna end this live stream, okay? So I'm gonna take Shando out for a walk and stuff. I cracked my back so good this morning just by barely moving. I think, you know what, one of my favorite sitcoms, The Nanny. That girl Fran had the cutest outfits in that show. I want them so bad. I want to show you. I want to show you how cute her outfits are. Just photos. Cute, most gorgeous. One of them was this red sparkly dress that reminded me of Dorothy's red slippers, and I've always wanted a dress like that, dude. Let's see. Oof, of course, put in The Nanny, and then Amelia Outfits comes up, because, yeah, she had the best wardrobe in that film. I mean, show. So many Pinterests with her style. Oh, and I love that leopard print she had. It's so cute. Okay, well, again. So adorable. I liked that red one and the leopard print one. Let's see. And take Shanda for a walk and work on the secret commission. Still working on, well, I don't want to tell anyone, but it's kind of a process. Let me see here. Where's that cheap leopard print? Oh, there it is. It's such a cute dress. Isn't that a cute dress? Ugh. Want it. I'm sorry. I can't show that to you, Lewis. Lois. Lois. Hello, Lois. Lois. Good writing in this show. I'm trying to find that. Ooh, no, it's not the one. I'll know when I find it. Let's see, how about I put in red dress. This came up because someone mentioned if I ever had a red dress, and I'm just like, no, but I'll show you the most beautiful red dress I've ever seen. Gosh, she wears a lot of really pretty red dresses in this, but there's this one that I really, really liked. Who? She had the prettiest dresses in this show. That's so pretty. I don't know. I think that might be the one I saw, actually. Isn't that gorgeous? So pretty. Hey, I was a heroin addict for 6 years, and I've been clean for 3 years. Raptor. Thank you. Yeah, it's like 6:17 over here. PM. And I'll be taking my dog out soon. Oh, thank you, Zero. I appreciate that. Zero Cool Ninja. Ooh, pineapple ice is good. Yeah, I like Mexico mango. And you know, they have this cherry slushy one that was really good. Get that one next time. How did I get off of it? Well, I relapsed 3 times. Twice, sorry. And then one time when I was, no, sorry. Let's see. No, I relapsed twice. And the first time I tried to do it on my own, and the second time I got help but still relapsed. And then I almost lost my job, and I got suspended from work, and I lost my apartment, and I mean, I was trying to quit then too, but I was seriously failing, miserably failing, trying to substitute with alcohol, which nearly ended me. 2021 was not a good year. That was a terrible year. My best friend passed away, and that's when shit really hit the fan. And I was going from alcohol while taking Suboxone, which nearly ended me. Caused alcohol-induced psychosis and all that, to doing H again while I was drinking every now and then. And then, I mean, that got so bad, I was willing to do anything pretty much to get that drug, and it nearly ended me. And when my loved ones found out, it was pretty much an intervention, and then I surrendered and decided to just completely try to get that shit out of my life, the people I knew associated with it and everything, out of sight, out of mind. And yeah, it's been tough, but worth it. Absolutely worth it. I don't even crave it or think about it anymore. I'd rather be doing other things with my life. I'd rather be succeeding in something, and you know, at least I have my conscience intact and everything, and I don't want to throw away what could potentially be a good life, you know? No, I don't have kids. Did I use NA? I mean, did I go to Narcotics Anonymous? Yeah, for a little while. My dog really helps me. My Shando really helps. Yeah, 'cause you're a good boy. I wonder what the temperature is out there. 71 degrees? That's pretty darn warm. Temperatures to drop next Tuesday. Suboxone's bad for you in a lot of ways. I mean, your teeth, but it saves lives. You know, it's called damage control for a reason. And I am on it, but I should be like more than halfway done with that box. The second box. I have 2 boxes. They have me on 2 strips per day. I haven't even opened the second box, and I'm supposed to get a refill on the 10th of this month. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good with weaning down from that. Yeah, just know that, ask them about Suboxone, like how it affects your teeth. It really does erode those teeth. It really does mess up your teeth. And there's a lawsuit coming out, that's been around since 2022 regarding that, because they didn't even list it on the packaging, all the repercussions it has on your teeth. Hell, man, when I got on it in 2021, which is before that lawsuit, and then in 2024, I got on it again, but they still didn't even tell me about what it does to my teeth, even after the lawsuit. I don't see it on the packaging or anything like that, unless it's in microscopic letters. And if I had known about what it does to my teeth, I would have gone on to Subutex instead. Because I didn't even do Suboxone when I was, at the worst of cold turkey. I was too weak to get out of bed and go to the hospital to get that taken care of. I waited until some of that pain subsided. At least I knew when it would be over. Not over, but like, the worst of it would be over. And so then, just to manage the cravings, we went and got the Suboxone all taken care of. But I would have loved to know that Subutex was a thing, that I could have used instead, just to save my teeth. Let me look up side effects of Subutex. the breathing thing might be one of those rarer side effects, but let me check it out. A lot of people say it's the best way to go, but let me check it out. Subutex buprenorphine commonly causes side effects like constipation, nausea, headache, dizziness, fatigue, and sweating. While used for opioid addiction, it can still cause dependency or withdrawal. Serious but rare side effects include respiratory distress. Okay. Serious but rare, it says, are respiratory distress, liver problems, or severe allergic reactions. Do not combine with alcohol or sedatives. So common is that you have constipation, often severe. That doesn't sound fun. Nausea, vomiting, sweating, headache, dizziness, and fatigue. Oral, mouth, tongue, numbness, redness, or burning. Long-term ongoing, can cause tooth decay. Okay. Insomnia and reduced sexual desire. You know, once I'm completely weaned down from this stuff, I hope I don't feel too sick. And I wonder how long they have to have me on the Subutex once I'm weaned off of Suboxone. But I would sure like to be free from it in general. Yeah, yeah. All opioids are going to have some drawbacks one way or another. It's Mexico Mango. I feel your pain. My teeth are very destroyed. I managed to keep the front okay, but everything in back is obliterated. Yeah, I get you. I feel you, man. And not only that, but like, when I was 10, I got braces, had my teeth perfect. And we have good oral genes in our family. We have good dental genes in our family. And I got braces, went to the orthodontist every month or so. And I had perfect teeth. And now they're very eroded. Let me see. Got lipstick on them. You can kind of see where it's kind of like, bumpy right here. See? Like that. It used to be completely, and if you look in certain lightings with a mirror behind my teeth, I can see through them. I had perfect teeth. Now the drugs, doing heroin was the worst thing that I've done to my teeth. Not taking care of my, for some reason, it's like you're like a cat. You don't like showers. You don't like brushing your teeth. Yet every heroin addict I knew didn't smell bad, which is interesting because maybe that means that the drug is killing off whatever bacteria makes you smell bad. Because I knew a homeless person who used H, and he never smelled bad, ever. In fact, he smelled kind of pleasant, which is kind of odd. But like, yeah, it damages your teeth, and it's really sad. That person lost all their teeth. I'm the same person I'm talking about. Lost all their front teeth. You know, it's funny though. I didn't really deal. Yeah, I know a lot of people shit out both ends when they're going cold turkey, but I didn't have that problem. However, I did sweat through like 5 layers of bed sheets down to the board the mattress was laying on, and that had to be replaced, suffice to say. That was disgusting. Yeah, kratom helped me at first, like when I first tried to get off the stuff in 2021. Yeah, anyone asking me if I'm a boy, you sound stupid. Thanks. Hey, Gia, how are you doing? Ooh, banana splits sounds nice. I always told my boss at the cafe, which was called Anna Bananas, that we should have sold banana. You know, I kept trying to um, promote this idea of just as a seasonal item, meaning we don't have to buy it every day or all the time. It could be seasonal, it could even be weekly, but we should sell banana splits because we have all the ingredients for it, save for one or two types of ice cream. We have bananas all the time. We always have vanilla ice cream. We always have chocolate syrup and caramel syrup. We always have um, whipped whipped cream. Oh, maybe some chocolate and strawberry ice cream as well to make it a real banana split. But it was like, unless it was their idea, they always poo-pooed my ideas or stole my ideas. On 2 occasions, they stole my ideas and made it their own, wrote it off as their own idea, or gave my idea to someone more marketable, someone kitschy. I was disgusted. Oh, I don't know, Russell Brown. Isn't it stupid? Isn't it dumb? I mean, it's constant. And I'm looking at other people's live streams to see if it's the same thing there. And no, they're not getting the same amount of that type of stupid question or accusation that I do. Not nearly. I mean, I haven't seen it at all yet with them, but mark my words, I can't even be on here for 5 minutes without someone coming in here and telling me, oh, are you trans? Yeah, of course I'm a woman. It goes without saying. Yeah, well, I'm proud of my jawline. A lot of models and actresses have it, so they can be jealous. Yeah, kratom's addictive and your tolerance for it goes up really fast. But I didn't really get addicted to it actually. I know other people can't, some people can. But when I took it to help with my opioid cravings or opiate cravings, I had some in my bag for like over a year without even using it. It helped one of my friends a lot who was an H addict for like 20 years. She's doing good. But but yeah, she gave me all this free kratom. Helped her with her opioid cravings. Opiate, I mean. Not all opiates are opioids, but all opioids are opiates. Or is it the other way around? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like I'll feel something with the first, dose, but then I have to keep increasing it to even more and more and more because I can't feel it anymore. Let me see. Let me look up the difference between an opiate and an opioid. I think opioid is the one that covers a broad spectrum of drugs and medications that have just opioids in them. but like heroin's an opiate. Let me see. The main difference between opiates and opioids is their origin. Opiates are natural substances derived directly from the opium poppy plant, while opioids constitute a broader category. Okay, that's what I was thinking. That includes natural opiates, semi-synthetic drugs made from natural compounds, and fully synthetic drugs created in a laboratory. Yeah. While opiate specifically refers to natural derivatives, opioid is often used to describe the entire family of drugs, natural, synthetic, and semi-synthetic, that act on the brain's receptors to relieve pain. Opiates equal, like, it is the same as natural poppy products, morphine, codeine, opium. Opioids include all opiates or opiates, plus lab-made synthetic drugs, fentanyl, methadone, and oxycodone. Okay. Both act on opioid receptors in the brain to reduce pain and carry high risks of addiction, misuse, and respiratory depression. Okay, opiates are compounds extracted or refined directly from the sap and fibers of the opium poppy plant. Examples include morphine, codeine, thebaine, and opium itself. Note on heroin. While produced from morphine, heroin is technically a semi-synthetic compound rather than a purely natural one, though it is sometimes ground with natural opiates due to its direct origin from the poppy. Yeah. Yep. It's 6:30. Yes, it is time to get stuff done. That's what I was about to say. Now take care, guys. Thank you. All right. Well, you guys take care, okay? And please don't forget to subscribe. It's very much appreciated. It's 6:30. I'm gonna take my boy out for a WALK. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for. Actually, you know what? For Easter, I'm gonna do a little grocery shopping, and then I'm going to make a little Easter feast, and that'll be fun. All right. Thank you, guys. Take care. I appreciate you, and yeah, I'll see you soon. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the kind donation, and thank you for supporting my channel and subscribing. It's very much appreciated, guys. All right. See you later. Bye.